market board.
Oops. I done goofed.
What have you done?
Forgot to put up my model.
Ah! Honey.
I'm smart.
Darling. Sweetheart.
Paying no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Honey.
That's why they just get to see your beautiful face.
Aww.
There we go.
Now everything is as it should be.
Yep. Honestly, Dragon Song Reprise just sounds very fitting. I can just teleport. It's very fitting for this one, because it's similar with a leader just trying to do best for their country, but then, at least with this one, they have good reason. Just, you know, taken to the extreme. Unlike fucking Heaven's Ward. Hi, Al.
Did you plug yourself everywhere?
Yes.
Good.
That's what I meant. I was setting up when it was like, oh, I got a ping that you were streaming and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I was posting the things. I wasn't even in the game yet.
Now everything makes sense.
Good kitty. It is only illusion.
I got freaking derailed, I just realized. My main reason to coming into a city with a market board was the fact that I want to go and buy Gizzard Greens because I'm leveling Black Mage at the moment for caster to get like the caster rolls done.
Mm-hmm.
And on the way I realized, wait a second, there's now that set option that you can put like lamps in as a set. I completely did not check on the item first if that's possible and just threw stuff in and then later realized, fuck. I started and now I need to finish it. Plus, I will get a retainer free for finishing up the thing. And long story short, I can put all my relic weapons in there, which means I can get space in my saddleback.
Elle says they got almost 50 sets of glamour with that method.
Yeah, sounds about right. The thing for me is it doesn't help me because I usually have like one or two pieces I really want to wear. So I usually throw out the other stuff, so I basically only have patches of glamour. Can I say, by the
Goofy as
way,
fuck.
I hate one thing about YouTube, and it's the fact that instead of using live chat, it always puts it up to top chat.
I wouldn't know. I never watch streams via YouTube. It's always too unstable for me.
Pat.
Right? Oh. Next match, you say? I wonder if this is gonna be like how the Arcadian supposedly goes, where they transform as they fight. Oof. That man went for the long cast.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections,
What was
this
it? Cast
verges
times
on
are
being
important.
identical.
Not even gonna give a bow or something? What a bitch. Gotta show some respect to your opponent.
That's asking much.
You know, I said we were gonna meet her parents, but I didn't think we were actually going to.
Wrong.
Hey, Kral, you want to see your actual biological parents?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going. Wait, please! You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough. No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
she's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Oh, that's nice.
It has been 20 years.
Jesus, wait, Kryl is that young?
How old did you think she was?
With how good she is at magic, I thought she was in her 30s at least.
No!
God damn.
Yes, names. I'm Robo.
It feels weirder
what?
because I'm actually older.
Mother.
She was
You
in
know
school
what's
with the
funny
twins.
is,
Oh fuck, that's right!
yeah, not only that, I was about to, but then again, note that the twins got in as prodigies, so they got in younger than usual in twins. You need to go after the age of your Stoller. I was about to say Graha,
Wait, your
but
Stoller's
Graha
young?
doesn't count. Let me look up the age. Hold on.
I thought she was in her 40s! Oh god.
Let me look up. Stoller.
Wait, how young is Tancred?
I like her wiki entry.
Your Stoller's like 32.
says-
Okay, that is...
Claims to be 32. Claims to be 32.
Claims to be 32. I see. Though she claims to be 23 forever. She swaps the numbers around.
Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. Here with the editors. Your Stoller younger sister, Symmetra, is 26. Your Stoller said she was Alphinaud's age when the Charlian colony was abandoned 15 years ago, which would make her approximately 32.
Oh, but she just doesn't say it, and if you question her, you get a fucking fireball in your mouth.
Potentially, but you don't usually ask women her age.
God, she's gonna have fun explaining to them. So yeah, I joined an organization when I was like a teenager fighting things called primals, which are basically gods. The parents, our daughter literally fought gods when she was a teen. I don't know whether to be proud or absolutely terrified.
Honey, my glamorous is full.
Jesus Christ, woman. Didn't they just increase it to like 1,000 or something?
No, there's still 800. The only reason is you cannot make it sets. The thing is, I don't work with sets.
800
Do not, I
is
put like a lot
still...
of the old gear in there.
I love you. I'm just gonna say that. I love you.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, I haven't met Per yet. I basically did. Yeah, fun story. I brought my friend from the Digimon server
You
over
did
to
mention
Final
that.
Fantasy. Do yeah. So I bought them yesterday for like an early Christmas gift. Dawntrail as an X pack, which comes around for a 30-day subscription.
Mm-hmm.
I invited them into DFC and so gave them a glam,
Of course you did.
which they are now proudly wearing, which I'm happy about. Anyways, good. This is done. Let me get Gizzard Green so I can start doing fates until you get to dungeon and stage trial. Gizzard Greens. I know I could buy them with. How many seals do I have? Do I even have seals?
Hell wonders what
I do
glam you
have
gave
seals.
them for the first one.
Hmm?
Hell is wondering what glam you gave them for the first one.
I gave them. No, they didn't give them a mix. I basically just went through the marker board and looked what good is. So what I got them was the new winter coat thingamajig, which was introduced. I gave them a pair of pants. I don't know which part of trouser it was though. They're beige ones. I think it's either like I really don't remember. The only thing I know was I gave them like the rebel boots because I had the items for it. They didn't get any gloves from me. They didn't get any hat. No, never mind. I think they did get gloves from me, but I think they were just part of a random armor piece. You're asking me things, hell. But are they not selling Gizzard Green?
Honey, I require your culinary and expertise.
That is, you need more food?
No, I'm saying that because story.
Ah. Which vendors?
I mean, you could
Hell,
go to the Chocobo stand in, oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh, fuck. How am I forgetting its name? Hold on. Oh, the Black Shroud. There we go. Fuck. Yeah, Ben.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm gonna check the stables real quick if they sell anything in the city. Would make the most sense if the stables are selling them. Hold on a second. Well, that trouble will need to wait a second because I need to eat dinner. So BRB.
I didn't even know there was people that sold that shit. Head to the southwest and get some ice cream and beer. Which is an odd combination, but okay. love that. You're talking to a transportation expert. There you guys go. Meme video. Okay. Oh, it looks like a Moogle.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
No. I forgot.
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up. This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Okay, this has one of two ways. One, he's gonna do some Crystal Exarch shit that makes it look real pretty and nice, right, to fill in the gaps. Or he's gonna do some Raha shit.
Raha?
Just fucking nomming it.
What is he doing?
Oh, I get it.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
Just eat the goddamn ice cream!
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Oh damn, she scarfed that shit.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Fuck. That means I'm gonna have to mute it. Eating sounds is no. Fucking hurts my ears. Not literally, but like, ugh.
Truly. We've never felt so happy in
I wouldn't
all
say I
our
have
lives.
mesophonia, but
We
like,
don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
It is our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized
I return.
control
What
of
did
the
I miss?
prototype gate
Just
and
learning how
activated it.
the key and gate works.
What followed you already
Ah.
know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of
I
it,
still love how
Preservation sought to
the
subject
set
to
I bought you
experiments.
looks good on your bun boy.
An unusual gift. The echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
No, Kryl, you're not allowed to learn of your
Of
past.
them,
Denied.
and of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Is there no NPC selling gizzard greens and linza? Really?
Apparently, the junk monger in Idleshire sells it as well.
I'm just gonna pop over to Gordania because it's closer. But that's like another thing I noticed with like items. As example, like the tallow candle, which you use for a lot of crafts.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy it off like a few specific vendors, but God forbid it will not tell you which vendor and where. And it gets to a point where like items you want to buy are just drop shipped. That's why it was drop shipped from vendors onto the market board. Oh nice, I don't have these musics yet.
Material vendors and marketplaces sell the tallow candles.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what she's saying, but not all of them.
I went through all the vendors in Limbs and none of them were selling Gizzard Green. If I didn't accidentally, I was scrolled it.
And if even Gridania or the Black Shadow doesn't
Drenania
work...
sells them.
Oh. I was about to say, even if those don't work, you can go to the Chocobo race area, and they sell them, so you can level up said Chocobo for said race.
Devious has appeared. That is rare. Devious locked in. You're in the middle of a cutscene, I think.
No.
You don't see it.
A fucking robot interrupted us, and I wanted to almost grab my sword.
Ah. But no, the Black Rabbit trader has the Gizzard Greens in Gridania. I couldn't find it in Limsa.
Honey, I don't like quizzes.
Why? What are they asking you off this time?
Because neurodivergent. I like structured at my own pace work, not slapdashed in the moment.
Well, apologies, honey, but you gotta deal with it. Hmm.
Oh, you fox. Didn't say only one, so...
I'm mad. I still had some.
Nope. Back. homecoming isn't true, because they didn't succeed. I just realized the text tells me. So I assume it's these. Because I know the last one is wrong. And the first one is correct. Yeah. We actually did, yeah. Honey, was that the Scholar quest line? Or am I crazy?
Hmm?
The Alo Alo was the Scholar quest line, right?
Aloe is variant dungeon.
Right! Okay. Right. Thank you.
What a bitch. So I died because a Reaper fucked up. Aggroed a lot of mobs, couldn't handle the mobs, so they aggroed on me while I was taking 1-on-1.
Huh.
And now they're not working on resing me, like getting out of the fade to res me so I can get stuff. I'm so livid. I hope you're dying. I genuinely. I'm not toxic now.
How many types of masks are there? Oh, some are duplicates. Ooh, you fucks. Oh, there is some above me. Okay. So far I have 2. Same as that one. So only 3 so far. Oh wait, no. So 3. 4. Is there a 5th one somewhere? Does not seem like it. Because hell if I'm not fucking going all the way up there. So. What's the point of the mask, though? I'm assuming it's happiness, sadness, anger, but I don't know the last one.
Finished at last.
Is it envy?
I'm exhausted.
Maybe?
Jealousy?
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
You know what's funny? Seeing people have a learning curve. You remember the Reaper that got me killed because they aggroed too many mobs because they ran away when they realized they couldn't handle it? They're now also pulling one mob at a time. They realize why I pull one mob at a time, maybe two.
Preservation did succeed in opening a portal, yet
Which
they
I
could
find
never grasp how
hilarious.
they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
Asians!
That took you a long click.
But remember this.
Well, it's the fact that I was waiting for them to say, oh, this is how it works, but the fact that none of them understand it, yeah, an Asian fucking put that on there. And, you know, hell kind of spoiled it by saying they remind me of Asian masks, which I think was like the, you know...
one man, it may doom another, making
Hell.
its bearers every good intention.
As did preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
Well, they don't have to.
We've
We've played this game long enough to at least recognize it.
To be able to share this with you at the last. It feels as though...
Plus, technically it's a successful Asian plan, because it was one of the times that it worked, and a calamity came too.
You've come to shut
For
down
once.
the terminal.
They did it 13 times, honey. They... Or wait, no. 7.
I
They did it
was
7
about
times.
to
Sorry.
say, honey, you
There's
need to
13
read your map
shards,
here.
and 7 of them have combined.
But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
None of them were entirely successful, but they were getting the pieces done that they were like, yeah, we're doing it, and then the 8th came
They
around
got
and
the
we're like,
pieces
we're
together
done.
for
Our
Zodiac.
knowledge could be used for ill, and in you, we have found it. So press on, and don't look back.
I will.
Wait, no, the 8th is Bahamut. 9th was
May I
the one we
ask
stopped
you
in
one
Shadowbringers.
last question.
Right?
Of course.
No,
my dear.
Shadowbringer was like Calamity.
Yeah, I know, but which number was that going to be
The
if
earring.
Raha didn't go to the past?
8.
Did you leave it with me?
Okay, it was 8. Okay.
We had Fire, Ice, well, technically 8. Darkness doesn't count because it wouldn't rejoin, but it created a
Because,
void.
Kyle,
Yes.
we wanted to see you again.
So we had a Water Calamity, an Ice Calamity, I think there was an Earth Calamity as well. Fire was, I think, also in
This
there,
may
question
Because of
mark.
Ifrit, yeah.
upsetting, but
I would need to ask Kalar for his story and opinion when it comes to Final Fantasy lore.
A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother.
Oh, this,
Farewell, Father.
a part of me was worried. I'm like, am I gonna have to call her Maya from now on? Because I'm gonna fuck up that. But having it be your middle name makes me happy. Damn it, Kryl. Damn it, Kryl. Damn it. What if that got me, but that little thank you at the end, fucking, that was it. Shit. Still no sign of Erinville.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Ah, there he is. May you be at peace at the ethereal sea. What the fuck? Oh, that is way up there. Okay. And then we're going up there. Kakiwa is annoying me. Not in like a literal sense, but in a woman, you don't let emotions be emotions. You keep fucking smacking them to the side and you're making me angry. Every time there's a moment they were about to talk about it, she just keeps like, oh, I have a great idea, let's just go do this other thing. And it's like, oh my God, woman. I know that you yourself cannot, you know, have that talk. It's hard for you. And it's a hard conversation. But it needs to happen, damn it! And honestly, I might be saying that, but again, I also, like, how the fuck? Honey, how the fuck would you tell your son, like, alright, let me die?
I know it might be hard, but you need to let me go.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words.
You might cling to me, the memory of
Before I
myself,
died,
but
I
this
had
isn't
2
me.
wishes.
This is just a memory
The
left
first
behind
was
by
to
me.
see who my Eleneshpia would become.
You deserve so much
I would
more
say that wish has been
than just
fulfilled.
this old memory. You have an entire life ahead of you.
Indeed, it has.
The
For
best
the
way to
boy
honor
who
me
once
is to
shunned
continue
company
explore the
has
world.
returned
And then when it's
somewhat
your time, we
sociable
meet
man,
again, you will tell
surrounded
me
by
about it.
wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both,
You're talking to a writer with too many
I couldn't
ideas,
be
honey. What did
more
you
proud.
expect?
I expected
As
that,
for my second wish,
but you wouldn't be able to say it. I know you.
that was to see all
The emotion
manner
would
of
come,
nature that I had
and you
never
would
seen before.
lock it up.
I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there
You're
find
putting my
thriving
self-sabotaging senses before other people, and that's your miscalculation there, buddy. I would.
lives. But I didn't even get to see all of
If I wouldn't
Toral,
have pushed
did
him
I?
away by trying to be as toxic as possible, mind you.
Never
I would.
enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kakiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
Attaboy, Aaronville.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us.
Kakiwa, that's impossible.
Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
At most, it'll be bittersweet. God, I wish I could just... Fine.
Punch him? Hug him?
it's one of those moments where it's like, I know even if this were to actually happen, it would be best that I stay back and not do anything, because I might actually make it worse, but god damn it!
This would be the time where I would keep you by the collar and be like, no, you're not getting involved.
But-
That will just make it worse.
But I want to help!
Nope. That is family business. We do not intervene with family business.
Aaronville is family!
I didn't know you married him. I thought we were married.
He's my found family, honey.
Okay. Fair.
Why do you think I'm giving him the fucking consent to marry Wu Clement? What? Aaronville? What?
Wait, what? hold on a second. What the hell is that kind of ship going?
What, you think I didn't notice what was going on between you two this whole time?
They were no, huh? They have childhood friends instead of, oh yeah, I have a crush on my
Honey, we
childhood
both know
friend.
where that goes.
It doesn't need to go in that
As a
direction.
smut
What the
writer
fuck?
and as a guy who watches too much anime, we both know where childhood friend goes.
It's specifically because I'm a smut writer. I know that it doesn't always go the same. Because of multiple tasks, I had asked clients as well as friends, okay, so when are they gonna fuck? Wait, what? Well, they're childhood friends. That's a trope. You're not gonna do that? That was never supposed to be intended. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nah, they
Dunno.
fucking.
Nah. Clement is too stupid for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
She's
that is
sweet, but
exactly why. That is, honey, it's right there.
If
Wuklamat would
anything, it's
never
unrequired love.
understand. At most, Wuklamat would never understand, right? But Aaronville would also be too introverted to say it.
No. Nah.
Yes.
Nah.
You're...
No.
I totally have not.
Denied.
You're denying my fan fiction. How dare?
Okay, if it's fan fiction, then fine. You do you.
Honey, they're never
I know,
gonna
but-
ship any characters in Final Fantasy, so anything I say is technically fan fiction.
What happened to the child?
They were already married. You know what I mean. They won't let any of the cast that are not already in a relationship have one, so that us, the players, can ship ourselves with it. Why do you think they don't let Y'shtola get the lion boy that she deserves? It was very obvious. It's been very
Have
obvious,
you
but
not-
they won't let it happen
Honey,
because then we can
okay,
ship them and
wait.
make Rule 34.
Silent. First off, Runa and Y'shtola are obviously shipped because Runa is her motivation on making shore travel possible. That has been entirely brushed under the rug due to Dawntrail story, mind you, which I'm mad about, but that was her original talk of how we came to travel to the void in the first place. So don't you sit there and be like, yeah, they were never shipped together. They were obviously shipped together. It's just because the writer team switched and it went under.
They're gonna just be
Which
friends.
is why I'm mad. They could just be childhood friends.
How fucking dare you turn this conversation around on me?
Honey, you're talking to
Damn
somebody
it!
who's very illiterate and at the party.
Damn it!
Do you want to continue this emotional warfare?
Damn it!
You know who you're married to. Why are you trying to fight it?
Because it's fun.
Yeah, that is true. And I would be genuinely surprised, but it would also show that I still have room to improve if you ever get to beat me. So continue. I want to see you try. Argumenting has become a side hobby.
I'm not gonna continue the conversation for no particular reason.
Why?
Nope.
Go on. Speak. And
Hearing you
not-
say that was hot. Okay, there we go. I fucking said it.
Honey!
What are you honeying me? You're the one that sat there and went and fucking
Topped you.
basically cabadonned me, and I'm just stuck here pinned to the wall like, oh god. I'm a very happy boy, but also very
Hi.
Hi.
You see this code, right?
Yeah, you showed me it earlier, remember?
Yeah, I never got a response from you!
I didn't respond.
You never did!
Oh,
So I thought you never saw it.
I might have just... Yesterday
You
was
might have
very
just
slow,
blanked.
so my brain shut off. I might have
Oh,
thought I
good.
did.
It's fine. It's okay. It happens. You now have a quest NPC following you. Make sure she doesn't stuck.
You know what I half wanted to do?
Uh,
Hearing you say that, I was about to immediately jump into this wall. Never mind, I did. I already did
I
major
was like-
pathing break.
I was hitting the spacebar hoping that it will try to get close to like getting around the edge, but it just kept me on the railing. Hi, Hal. I'm still mad at you, by the way.
Hang on,
Oh,
hang
no,
on.
wait,
I
no,
need,
it
I need to
was a-
see something. I need to see something.
Oh god, he's broke again.
No, damn it. Wait. No, wait, no, I do. Because you have to have it. Come on. Where is it? 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 Come on.
What are you looking for?
I know I have it. Because you have to have it when you first meet them. There it is. No, he doesn't react. Why didn't they let him react? Fuck!
Oh, you were trying out the lolly-ho?
He fucking mentions it and everything, and he doesn't react at all to it. I'm now disappointed.
Pat, pat.
Ow.
There we go. This is way better now. Oh, I need to repair my gear. Wait, did don't let you land on these? Aww. Now that's disappointing.
Fuck, I accidentally double clicked.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, I think they're talking about the tree things. They throw acorns at you. It explodes.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're starting to debate classifications. This is why you don't have two different, I would say, is that or
Two different scholars.
I mean, I guess, but I was gonna say the actual term for people studying wildlife, but my brain decided to shut down on it. But this is why you don't have two of them.
Biologist.
A biologist is plants. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna stop. My brain is killing me. Study of plants is botany.
Zoologists?
And
Am I
zoologist,
like
there's the
biologist?
fucking one. But yeah, that's why you don't let two zoologists discover something at the same time, because then they start arguing what it is. Then other people get involved,
Basically,
and
only
they
have
start
one
arguing what it
zoologist
is, and then other people get
on your
involved.
team.
Honey, you left me. How dare?
I need to. My inner collector just went through because I realized I have a lot of glasses, but for some reason, because they're probably in my glamour dresser, they are not counting as, you know, the face wear.
You
So
little
I'm like,
shit.
fucking excuse you. What's your tone?
I love how I could say that to you and you know I'm not talking to you. Because the only way I would say that to you is if you, like, cleaved me or some shit.
I know.
Or you, like, stole my fries when you said you didn't want any fries.
Nah, I'm too greedy for that. I usually get myself. Is Hell still in your chat? Because if he is, hey, can you tell me where I can trade in the items for the actual glasses?
Salvager apparently, but glasses are not facewear.
The minstrel spectacles, the elegant rimless glasses. They count as facewear. It won't let me trade them. The inspector class is fine, I will let you that, but going off this thing here, it says they are. He won't accept them though. Is it because they were in my thingamajig, my glamour dresser?
I found one that was dead.
Hold on, let me do this.
Oh. It's talking about that one. I thought it was talking about the rat we met in the variant dungeon. I was like, I met one that was dead, then turned into a mop.
That is an oversight and bullshit.
That a couple glasses that were already headwear decided to be fit, that they haven't ported them as facewear yet.
No, they are. It's just they're not convertible.
Oh. I see.
Yeah.
Well, time to sell
Because I
them.
have them in my inventory. I cannot even sell them, that's the thing.
Ew.
They are market prohibited because they were my glam dresser. I don't know when I got them though, El. Like, I got them ages ago. That was for Dawntrail release. There is one thing. That's bullshit. I call bullshit. The glasses I have altogether are now what? 90. They have 180,000 MGP. Yeah, let's get a face swap option with all the glasses and bring them over so you can convert them, but never let them use it twice.
Honestly, I'm not too surprised. That sounds like something that's... Can I not? Oi! Let me jump down there! I need to be down there! God damn it! Fine. That just sounds like something where it's like a code thing that if, you know, they didn't make it that way, then the whole thing would break, because coding is like that. Just one of those little things that they'd hoped people didn't notice, but happens. Sorry, I just choked on my spit. Capybaras!
Oh, yeah, honey. About that.
Capybaras!
So, what Ephorite are you closest to? Pyro, Arrow, Nano.
I'm currently reading. Arrow.
Okay, then I know where you are, though.
I'm reading a fucking Cappy! Honey, I'm reading a capybara! I'm reading a fucking capybara! Look at this little...
Do you want the good news and the bad news?
I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. I'm not
The
fine.
good news is you can get it as a mount. The bad news is it is the world fate.
I don't care. I'm doing it. Fuck it. Now I understand why people are grinding fates. I'm doing it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm doing it.
No, honey, you don't understand. The world fate is a world fate. You know, where you need thousands of people actually doing the fate. It's not Fate Farm. It is world fate.
And? Honey, you saw what happened when I was told we were going to do something for, like... You saw what happened when I learned that there's really cool looking ass weapons in whatchamacallit, Baldessian Annex and shit. I grinded that shit and had it done in a day. The only
First
reason
time
I
I'm
stopped
hearing
is
that.
because I can't get
d-
through Baldessian
okay.
Annex.
Honey. Now, here's a thing. The first one is that the world farms and the spawns are set to a timer.
Okay.
The second one is that let me open file up.
I mean, I did Odin before. I can do this one.
You might need to wait days because you need to defeat it 3 times. With gold, mind you.
Okay.
And let me see. We are on Crystal. Goblin. The next spawn, so the world fate, will be in 2 days.
In 2 days, I'm off.
Yeah, but it is 1 out of 3. And it's only a chance it will spawn. And for the prerequisite, you need to actually do the 3 fates before that to trigger it. And then it's a chance. It's not a guarantee, it's a chance. Why do I think people were running around with chi in Endwalker? It's gonna be annoyingly hard. I just want to warn you.
But honey, I grinded 4 of the Shadowbringer relics with fates alone. Up until Baldessian Annex step because there's not enough people playing it.
Baldessian Annex, you mean Eureka in that case. Baldessian Annex? This is Eureka.
You know what I mean. The one where you have to go into the event that has like over 100 people, but it's queued weird, so you're not actually queuing with those people, you're just queuing with like 5 and then insta-die. But my point is, I would already probably have a Shadowbringer weapon for all my mains. If I was allowed to. You give me something actually cool to grind for, I'll do it. And again, I'm a Destiny player.
I mean, you would have done it if you were asking people for help.
Asking you for help wouldn't have done anything because that's just one other person when we need another 50 or 60.
No. You go into the areas when they're actually crowded during your time zone and ask there for help and make party finders.
People scary.
And there's the issue which you need to learn to handle, honey.
It's not. It's really not going to change. I have my group. I like my group. I only want my group.
Honey. You know what? That's a conversation for another time. For now, continue story.
I'm mad. I don't think I'm gonna get through this before you're gone. That actually makes me upset.
Huh?
I don't wanna do the last things without you.
Honey, today is Friday.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Yeah, today is Friday, and even then, I have this weekend vacation. Like today, I had vacation day because I needed to use up one of my last vacation days for the month for this year. I am off. I am at your disposal until you go to work, honey. There's a reason why I poked you when I saw you streaming.
I thought you did that because you noticed I was doing it at, this early.
I mean, that too.
I assumed you would, yeah.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No. That's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began.
You may only know grief when you
You're
have
right, of
found it,
course.
when you have known
Leaving
love.
home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Ow. He might be too introverted for even my sake, but I'll keep an eye on him. Sorry. Just being on this bridge, having an emotional moment. 2 capybaras come running by me.
Yo, emotional support capybaras.
Honestly, like, God, I love this expansion so much. I definitely see why this expansion is so divisive at times.
That makes all of them.
Mm-hmm.
All that remains is to wait for the Meso Terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Oh shit, gotta go.
Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
No time to be sad. We gotta do cool, badass, fucking movie shit. Let's go.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Honey, get your war glam on. We're going.
Oh, I am in my war glam.
You look more like a diplomat. You know, like...
What do you mean? I'm in a jacket which has a freaking belt of cartridges and bullets on my hip.
Honey, no one knows how those negotiations are gonna go down. Do you remember how it felt with the negotiation between Garlemald and the nations, right? How just all of them, we all were just ready to get up and attack that king fucking bullshit motherfucker. Way back in Stormblood.
Care.
Like,
What about this fucking jacket looks freaking politician to you?
hang on, I need to go over there. Just
I'm on my way to where you need to go, probably.
I'm teleporting because I'm lazy. I do not want to ride Omega for this. Better. But it's the fact that you look like you're very officially dressed, right? However, that dress, like that clothing is ever so slightly militaristic, just in case. That is why I thought you were just being pretty with a little bit of I can fuck you up if need be type look going on.
Honey.
But that could also be, honey, you're talking to a Dark Knight. If my war glam is like spikes.
Your glass
Spikes,
is
and
all
more
armor,
spikes.
minus cool coats.
Exactly. I'm over here like
You're the boring type.
If I'm going to battle, I want full plate. While you're like, if I'm going to battle, I want to look like I'm gonna style on your ass before I kick it. Also, how did you...
I'm gonna style... Wait.
Oh, never mind. I was about to say how'd you get that, but then I realized that was the Manderville weapon.
Yeah, it is quite a lot the easiest relic weapon to get. Also, you need to invite Hel. Hel has been alongside us the entire time and has been tracking
I know how
Don't
it goes.
you? I know me.
I can if I want to, little miss. By the way, I'm sorry, honey, but you have to be different class because I don't have any other ones that are level 100.
Oh yeah, right. You have a dungeon coming up, right?
I'm sorry. I know you love Gunbreaker, but
Oh no, we can co-tank together. That's fine. What the hell? My glam broke.
I didn't have time to level up Monk. I would have loved to, but
No, it's okay. I wanted to be a healer for dungeons anyway. I'm just running around on Gunbreaker because I want to co-tank the trial, and I completely forgot there's a dungeon ahead first.
Gotcha.
That was the plan entirely.
Honestly, I would love being in here as Gunbreaker as well. And then there's me dressed like a magical hooker because my white mage can't use the Astral Glam. God damn.
Excuse me, what?
I still, even up to getting this class up to 100, I still feel like Gunbreaker is just more fun to play than Dark Knight. It is. I like all the new stuff and the things it has now, but it feels too simple, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like it's numbers based, not gameplay feel based, which is very personal. So I fully understand this is a me thing, right? I have just outgrown playing Gunbreaker, and my fighting game head ass wants more buttons to push. Oh, I'm mad.
Yeah?
I'm not genuinely mad, but I'm mad. You know what line would be perfect here? But they also used it in... Actually, wait, no. They already used it in Endwalker.
Which one?
For those we have met and for those we may yet save.
Yeah.
But...
That is Shadowbringers.
They have a... Yeah, and then they reference it in Endwalker where you say... For those we may yet save. No! That was me! I forgot! That was me! That was my LB button! When we were with Devious! I did that in Endwalker! I forgot!
Honey!
That's why I sat there and was like, oh yeah, they did in Endwalker. And then I sat there and I thought about it for a second. I was like, oh wait, no, I just fucked with Devious.
I would need to rewatch that episode. I know it was an entire heartache for me.
Sadly, he had to cut it out because of... cut out that last fight because of outside stuff making him actually pissed. Sadly. The rest of it was awesome.
I mean, our final work. I mean... Boy, I managed to break Devious. I
love it how he saw mine and he's like, no. And I'm just like...
He instantly realized what was going on.
And I was like, and I'm the first, you fuck!
You know what? I'm gonna look this up just so I can send you the link so we can rewatch it.
I still wish I could have talked to him beforehand, but we also knew that would just spoil what was going to happen onward. We needed to let the Thancred part happen and the mystery play out until that point where it's basically known. But it would have been so nice if I was like, hey man, can I talk to you for a sec?
I found the episode where the final walk started. I remember how we all came together into your empty photo booth of a FC room
Yeah.
to test the macros so Demas couldn't by accident hear them.
Uh-huh.
I know I wasn't fucking tears. Alright, honey, I feel more confident. You're allowed to pull wall to wall, but you need to be up on your game when it comes to mitigations, you hear?
Given that I already, like that last dungeon, I had a couple moments where I went down to half. I don't think I'm going to pull wall to wall, but I think I'm going to get like 2.
Pulls.
Yeah.
Okay.
2
I
blocks.
just need to know what to prepare for.
Obviously, I'll let you know with like an ow or something.
To the memories of better days.
As per
I bid
usual, I will
farewell.
only hit my freaking emergency button if you don't react to my ow.
Oh. I heard the ping noise, and I was like, wait, did I miss an enemy already? Is this a... What was the dungeon's name? They bonked you, how dare.
I know, right? Where?
What was the name of that Endwalker dungeon? I'm completely blanking on it.
Dead end?
No, it was like the second one, I think, where you're going through Radzat Han when it's being taken over.
Vanaspi.
Vanaspati, that's right.
Vanaspi, yeah. That was the third, I think.
I had a really hard time at first running past the ads since they were transforming. Oh yeah, you were there too on my first playthrough. You're like, honey, wait, come back. And I'm like, what do you mean? There's nothing here.
Your smile means all
Yeah, and I'm coinily taking damage.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm watching the thing. Fucking new guys like, oh dude, we're supposed to go up the stairs. I'm like, well, duh. But I want to see what's going on here. Ow! Holy shit!
I'm gonna let it pop, I'm gonna let it pop, I'm gonna let it pop.
Oh! Okay, dogs have mini tank busters. Got it! Ow!
I forgot about it!
I'm sorry for scaring you like that. I did not realize those dogs fucking hurt.
I will be honest, I forgot about it, then I just saw your XP going down.
Dude, that was the scariest part about me. I was like, wait, am I a monk right now? Because I shouldn't be this squishy. I know Dark Knights are squishy most of the time, but...
There we go. Now he's gonna be off your case. By the way, hell, have a card.
Oh, he's already dead.
Yep.
I popped
Now
in
then.
1 minute, I'm sad. Whoa!
Well, I'm happy I wear shorts.
Not this fucker again. Oh, and he's gonna act like fucking... Oh, he even acts like that one. Where he just doesn't move. God damn it.
Am I allowed to manhandle you if needed?
I mean, obviously you are. You're just having me complain about it. Let's see. Okay. I'm assuming we push the buttons in order?
No pushing buttons.
Oh, okay, I get it. And then you do this. I stay here. And then get back in there. Oh, I am not fast enough. I'll just take that. I'm walking away. I did not realize the paintbrush would go at the cleave at the same time. My bad. Okay.
Same pattern, just other way around.
Ah. Tad too slow.
It's fine. That doesn't hurt as much. Also, by the way, honey, I just realized now with what's going on. I wasn't in the stack marker, so you standing with a tank buster within the stack actually worked out somehow.
No, I was standing away from the stack. It was just those two that took it. It just took a hefty amount of damage from it.
Honey?
I know. I was just wondering what he was doing here. Also, you usually yell at me for going for max melee, so I was like trying to walk, you know, entirely out of it.
No, that's not what I'm sorry. I didn't mean to continue in such a way. I'm sorry.
Probably gonna die before it casts.
Yeah, most likely. Nah, not entirely. Yeah, never mind, you're right. Oh look, directly offending earring, which you will not need.
And I will protect you.
Put that on real quick. 690.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Tiny. Okay.
I couldn't hit the chest, shut up.
Remember, I'm Swing's your friend if you have it.
Oh, that was a perfect Abyssal Drain, and I'm very proud of myself.
By the way, honey, can I say one thing?
Meh.
I love the trust you have with each other when it comes to healing and tanking.
I mean, how long have you been playing this game together?
I know, but I'm like happy with the trust aspect we have formed, damn it.
It's kind of what happens when you fall in love with someone and play a game with them for over 4 years.
Now it's time to put you in the healer role and me in the tanking role.
Oh god. And I say, oh god, because I don't think you want to deal with me being like, honey, your life is in my fucking hands. You understand that, right?
You wouldn't. I need to level Dark Knight.
We'll do that to get... What class would I want to heal? Because, like, White Mage is nice, but, you know, push one button.
I will be honest with you. Either A, you go with Astro because it keeps you busy and the changes make it actually simpler, but still a lot of buttons to push. Or you go Sage because I cannot judge Scholar. Sage is just shield healing.
I might have actually just do Scholar anyways, because I love Summoner. That's why I was like, because like I love Astro, but I also really love Summoner, and being able to level them both would be real nice.
But you need to level Summoner for playing Scholar.
Basically, because Qs.
Yeah. Good, then let's do it then.
Okay.
You're playing Skull?
You know, I was slightly worried the way he was like pointed in there. It was making a line of sight happen with the two casters there.
Yeah.
I doubted,
By the way,
I doubted
have fun.
it, but it would have been fun. Oh, bye, Otis.
Don't ever pull that shit on me, you hear me?
What, honey? You're breaking up. I didn't hear you.
Don't you fucking start, Mr. Darkseid.
See, that's the fucked up thing. We would both literally fight each other before we let that happen.
Or we go down together.
God damn it, I keep forgetting I should fucking plunge, because that has aggro shit, but I'm not used to it. I'm used to it being in my combo. I should have probably reprisal that. Might be. Okay, we got some electro lines. Ah, triangle drawing. Okay. Classic. Centralized current. Okay. Line AoE based on where he's pointing. Ooh, interesting. I do not have reprisal this time around. Some bitch. Yep. Which way? That way. Okay. So right here, safe. Ah, and then we split. I see. And you smack me and break my thing. Oh, you bastard. Make my TBN fall off naturally. How dare. Thank you for the Sinistry.
You're welcome.
I don't think it was necessary at this time, but eh. Woo! Play stay wheeze, you say. Oh! Hell, why'd you run at me?
I wasn't quick going off of my ethereal thing. Sorry, Hell. Honey, I need you in here. Thank you. Hell, I need you to give me a second. There we go.
Wait.
There we go. There we go.
Does Steam counts as blood weapon attack? Ah! I got distracted by buttons doing different things that I didn't expect, sorry.
Yeah, apologize, so you shall be forgiven this once.
If it looked like I pressed a lot of buttons, it's because it was all my small mitts. Not have Shadow Wall up.
It's gonna be dead now. Don't worry about mechanic.
Ow.
Bless you, my love.
You will
Hey
all
look!
live on.
A healer one.
Yeah. It's silly, I don't need it
I was
because
gonna
I'm
say.
already a bit.
And at the
I'm
last,
Biss on healer. The only thing I need is the weapon.
mendless.
Oh god, I just realized there are glitchy effects going along the screen. If you hit the wall, holy shit.
Yep.
No, it was the fact that my screen was spasming out because of it, because my camera was in the wall where they have the effect layered.
Ah, okay.
So it's like, what the fuck is going on? My graphics card is new, it shouldn't be fucking bugged like this. No, it is the game.
Mm-hmm.
So honey,
Boop.
you're either gonna really, really like this boss or really, really hate this boss. Oh look, it's a necklace for you.
Meh.
We can't give up.
It's a Joker.
Not until keep complete.
Wait, what? Oh, cause that neck thing is. I bought the. Okay. That would have been better if I had not bought the better one. I should have let that one go. Do I have a bracelet? I don't think I have a bracelet. I do, so I will grab that one. Does it give me... So maybe starting off the blood weapon combo with this steam is the better idea? Okay. Oh, hi! Oh, hi, Omega. Savage, specifically. Nice meeting you here. Let me put on this bracelet real quick and come here! Tissue! Okay, gotcha. Okay. Now, where's the part you do that on top of shit? There it is. That means it's going to be that side, and plus cleave, right? Smaller
You
than I
read
thought.
that better than I did. I forgot about the sword.
Oh, and it includes the sword. That's some fuck shit.
It really is. I'm literally fucked.
I put TBN on
I
you
can.
and Dark Mixture and shit.
Yeah, thank you. I cannot go actually into the deck right now. I'm better than this, I promise!
Fucker! I
And
popped my
phase.
2 minutes! Fuck you! God damn, Dark Knight does do damage though. I've taken out 2 of those on my own. Oh. Have those, honey. I refuse to let you take damage.
Thank you, love. I appreciate you. No, good. No, it should not be only. Never mind. I was about to say it would be only rinse and repeat, but no.
Haha! Uh-oh.
Honey is standing in the wall. Thank you.
Also, it's reconfigured, so come here.
Oh fuck!
My love.
I know. You said. Listen. For some reason, my brain doesn't want to register the, you know, that obvious fucking weapon over there, which could potentially hurt me. My brain will not compute.
Honey, I'm gonna hate doing this on a fucking melee, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be in pain.
Fucking spin around all over the goddamn place. Let me hit my buttons! Oh, you gotta stand like
Okay, this time
right.
I'm gonna look. There we go.
Yep. Ugh. Oh, wait! I thought that all went off at the same time. Alright, listen here, you little shit. I got a 2-minute fucking attack window that I'm going to throw into your fucking mouth.
That is a really early OB.
It was at 15%.
True. I'm making space.
Oh no, the electrocution thing happened because I hit the wall.
Yeah. This time I saw the sword. Death. Annihilation! Nice.
Okay, what do we got? Casting Choker, that's all yours, Hal. But I'm assuming you're Abyss as well. Alright, up we go! Now, honey, do you mind if I deafen for this portion? Because I'm going to assume I'm going to have a one-on-one chat with this little bitch.
Go on.
Okay. Oh, hi, Omega. Again. literally the platform.
Stain!
That would be cool if she was called, if she was like, I am Sigma or something like that. To keep the fucking Roman alphabet going.
I'm afraid she's gone.
Or Gamma.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
A wall boss, you say? Oh, that looks sick.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured.
Oh god, you can see the body of quote-unquote Sphene in the chest there. That's cool too.
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't said.
Begone from my presence.
Here I am again.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I...
Let's end this.
Obstructions to
I'll find that off switch somewhere inside that canopy. Old tricks never die. Interfos.
Welcome back, love. So, we're ready to take down the queen?
I'm ready to take down wherever the fuck this is, because it ain't Sphene.
Not anymore. It's nothing but a husk wearing her face.
I'm just gonna call it a bunch of nuts and bolts that I need to shred apart.
Hell! Hell is AFK.
Mm-hmm.
How dare.
Are they standing right next to you, or?
No.
Okay.
You told me the location you would be spawning to after you're done with the trial. And we both moved over to it. But he's not where I am. He's at the Ephorite. So,
Welcome back.
did Hell just said he's back?
He just went, oh hi.
Bitch! We've been waiting for you! Weapon sharpened! Guns loaded! And you just left us in anticipation! How dare!
Honey, should I be worried that it's the healers we're waiting on?
No.
Something tells me no one likes healing this.
No idea what you could be potentially talking about. Feels PTS thread.
Oh. It's not healing that's the problem. It's the face tanks. Or floor tank, sorry. By the way, honey.
Hmm.
This music plus this design, I can't help but think of Azrael Dreamer. I don't know why. It's this. I think it's the synth, right? I think it's the synth and the big like multi arms and wings. But all I can see is Azrael Dreamer, and those like jet engines are the side are about to fire beams.
The worst thing is I didn't see it until you mentioned it, and I was the one who played Dawn freaking Undertale.
I mean, you just change up the design a little bit, and that head it becomes a goat head.
Meanwhile, while you were watching the cutscene, I skipped through his videos. Devious, I mean, from the final walk. Holy shit, we tortured this man. And ourselves by proxy.
Yeah.
Especially his instant dread when he realized Lizzie and I were the last one.
The last, yeah.
And it was like instantly us walking up, Lizzie wasn't even a party, so she was just bright orange, like, hey, remember that. Hi, Hel. Like, quite literally just, oh god.
See, now comes the funny part, honey. We tank and heal with each other fantastically. Now, how will we do co-tanking? No,
yes,
I know we'll be fine, but it's funny because I remember one day you were taken, and all I could think of is just, no, it's my boss, no, it's my boss, no, it's my boss, no, it's my boss.
Honey, here's the thing. It's a story time. Me and Devious co-tanked the old dungeon before the Praetorium, right? The long 20 minutes thingamajig, right?
Yeah.
From ARR. Now, remember, because Kana was a casualty in this, when me and Devious co-tanked, we were bitching at each other to do our jobs, to the point that we were so focused on bitching at each other that we forgot the job.
I was about to say that you both fucking died.
Oh no, we didn't die, but Kana did.
What the fuck happened to my portrait?
Ha!
I didn't do shit!
You put on a choker, honey.
Oh.
A choker or a bracelet.
And then I went into a zone where it wasn't allowed to change it. So it didn't automatically change. Fuck. Oh well.
On a good note, it's a Walmart, so it doesn't matter where I go.
Yawn, 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 yawn.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
I at
And
first
hereby
thought that
calling-
was the person seeing that fairy fly over. I let whoever pull it take a hit or two before, you know.
No. It was the greetings and goodbye.
I don't know how to. Okay. Gotta look out for one after the other. I see. Oh, that's center. Ain't no way that's center. Wait, what? Assumption of
Oh fuck.
Oh my god, that's quantum mechanics. Oh my god.
I know, right?
Oh, that's a little further than I thought. Because
Thought you were tucked in.
that was a wormhole that just was there. Holy shit. Oh, that tracks the people. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Nope.
Oh, and then you put a tank buster on me? What a bitch.
Hi, honey.
Hello, darling. Oop. Oh, I just didn't see one turn on after the other. Okay. Bitch, I've already seen the world beyond. You ain't new. Wow! Okay, maybe you're a little new. You're coordinated. I'm giving this to you.
You cannot hand it off.
No, I gave him TBN is what I meant.
Ah.
I saw a thing that gave him attack, so I was like, here, have my... Bye! Oh, that's not good.
I set up!
I don't know how I went this way, but I'll take it.
I slipped the fuck off! It is Eureka all over again! I'm mad!
Can this bitch stop with the fucking movement mechanics? I'm starting to see why healers hate healing this, and why you didn't want to.
I did it once, I don't need to do it twice. Thank you. At least she's considerate for not keeping it around for too long.
Think about the
Right, what?
savage. Deploying drones.
Oh, that. Hi, whoa, guys, come on now.
Oh, and you're doing Aether Tithe? Fuck you. Oh wait, no, your Aether Tithe is your auto attack. Never mind. Holy shit. She auto attacks a lot.
You mean she has many automatic mechanics?
No, I'm taking like I was taking a tick per second, unless that's just with that mechanic. Oh.
Let me just take it off of you because I want to see how much it does.
I'll also do that for you if you want.
Yeah, do me a favor. Because I want to see the tick. Because I don't take damage at the moment. I think that's just...
I think that was at the mechanic, because I always stopped taking it after I mentioned it, and the mechanic stopped.
Yep. Wait, hold on. That
I
because she
fucked
does
up
the
my
ball
combo.
thing. She does the ball thing as an auto attack.
Yeah.
And it's
Mind
like
if I grab
every
it back,
2
by
seconds.
the way? Because it's magic damage and I take magic damage better.
Of course, yeah. Hold on, where's my shark? There's my shark. There you go. The healers are just so confused. So how good are your logic puzzle?
It's gravity, so...
It's not that.
Oh, fuck off! I didn't know we were playing Hole in the Wall. How do I go down there? Oh. Instantly answers my question. Oh, and then it's like you're gonna instantly float, so you're gonna take it. Gotcha. That reminds me of was that Omega? Oh shit!
Somebody didn't read the thing.
I did read it, but I didn't think it would activate in that moment.
You were saying?
I was saying that reminded me of I think it's like Omega 3 or something, where it's the tentacle boy and he does the gravity shit. And you gotta use
Yeah, I
the
think
item.
it's Omega something, yeah.
It's like a better
It
version
wasn't
of
an Omega, right? Okay, just stay on the side. Don't get you baited.
Woo! This guy hit my that.
I need to start learning more reprisal damage.
I'm gonna use mine as soon as this gets close to finishing.
I will handle it because I got it, don't worry about it. I am popping it now.
Those
Oh.
are flares!
Oh, we have thingamajigs, DDD, don't move bombs.
Indeed, which I am...
Oh, and we have the things!
Honey, you left me!
Oh. I know.
Shriek!
This is Shrek! There are multiple Shreks! There were 3 Shreks.
Yeah, Crow, let's get crazy. Okay.
Kills all of the DPS.
I love how even the boss was like, too much, too much, too much. Oh.
I'm just gonna
Bruh.
stay in my corner over here. Oh. Flying down.
And this is the one that continuously dots, so I'm just gonna put this up.
Yep.
'Cause that's a
I
magic
got
bomb.
how to fly. I got how to fly it up as well. I went out early, and I literally light myself through this. I'm happy. If one of our healers is down, I'm gonna throw an Aurora on them just in case.
Another coronation.
I'm gonna put up a reprisal in case it's gonna be freaky.
I'm just gonna pre-step here
Oh,
so
God.
you have a TDM.
You. Oh god, I have the thing follow me. I'm mad.
Fight and conquer. I'm putting up reprisal.
Thank you.
I still haven't gotten. There's mine. Fuck. Oh, I did it right. Oh, thank God I sprint up, or else I would not have made that.
Heart of Light is up in 20 seconds.
Reprisal if you
in
can.
23. Thank you.
That's a lot of
Reprisal
AoE
on
attacks.
15.
That's another thing.
Left and right. Heart of Light is up in 4. Reprisal is up in 4. I got both. Now I can handle the next AoE.
Mechanic spam. Here we go.
I'm gonna hit it the moment it reaches the eye in authority.
Okay. And I'll put it right
Hitting
back
Heart
up
of
when yours
Light,
ends.
hitting Reprisal.
Oh.
Oh, did we wipe?
Lift in her reality. She's losing control of the power.
Luke?
Spain, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me! Not as a machine, but as the real you!
Calamity.
Spain!
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless beam partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
What in the fuck?
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
Thankfully, that gave me my 2-minute shit back.
You know, right?
Oh, that's a continuous. I put reprisal up.
I think I know you.
Thank you. I'm putting up Heart of Light.
How can you say that to me now?
Putting up missionary if you could throw up reprisal.
Over. Spain.
Reprisal out.
We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave your burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
If that Viper wants LB, he better do it now. But god damn it, I'm about to take it at this point. Reprisal up.
Both are still down on my side. Now it's a bit late, buddy.
Right? I would have done it as soon as I heard Wuklumak doing it.
Okay, honey. Now you need to do me one specific favor.
What's up?
You're gonna deafen yourself through all of this
Well, obviously.
until, yeah. But then we're gonna have a feedback.
We're gonna have a what?
Okay, how did you like the story in my your opinion, my opinion? Because I want to know, because my opinion is very split on it.
Hmm.
But I don't want to give you a wrong impression before you go into the cutscenes, just so you know what's going on later on. So you
Gotcha.
have fun, enjoy yourself, and Congratulations. You're now technically done with Dawntrail. At least main story.
Indeed.
For the time?
Now, time to chat with Wook Lamont. Baby needs more time to rest, god damn it. She is too young to learn this is how kingdoms work at times. Which is funny to say that's how most kingdoms worked.
Honey.
Also, I got 3 player comms out of that. God damn. Thanks, guys.
Sveen!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
I mean, the endless version of you, yes, but not the actual queen herself. You're merely a system, created to sustain Alexandria. It's not your fault.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
Now that's where you're wrong. Shut up, phone.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sveen. And sleep well.
I know a certain society I cannot allow to hold on to this.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Ugh, my hair is fucking with my model a little bit. I've let it grow too much. Oh, god damn it, this feels like the night after. Oh. I think I could still taste the coat in my mouth. Or a whatchamacallit. Maybe a what's it? Or a thingamabob?
So it was that the Meso terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Well, of course, yeah.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sven's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
I'm definitely not letting Charlian touch that thing, because they will instantly start doing something stupid.
By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
I still think he went off a little light for trying to, I don't know, end the fucking country by summoning a primal. or by awakening a primal. But that is a good ending. Like, yes, I know he has a sad backstory, but again, he tried to end the country just for the throne. But I'm gonna take it as him working for the Lance Guard is like his sort of payback in a way, if that makes sense.
The people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sveen to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond,
That actually makes sense. They throw it down in the whatchamacallit, the bottom of the library that you're mentioning. I can't remember. Restricted library, actually, you said it. But yeah, that actually makes sense. But as you also know, as soon as Y'shtola would have learned I had the key, she would have been like, give it. And I would have been like, do I have to? She's like, give it. I'm doing this for Ralna, and you know it.
Meanwhile, in Tuliyolan, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Kitty finally got his taco. Good. No! I swear if that man dropped the taco, I will be so sad.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Okay. Oh, Dawntrail. Dawntrail. This is...
So, there is gonna be a cutscene after the credits.
Literally why, hell? Makes no sense. He played the Pornhub theme, and I'm just like, what? Why? Literally why?
I started talking.
I guess? I don't know. So, I'm gonna talk because, you know, obviously
It's your stream, your opinion counts.
Well, it's
Go.
also, you know, it's, the credits are gonna take a bit, but I'm looking for the boy. I'm gonna be looking for Law this whole time.
Did you know his actual name?
I do now, after he sent me his PS4. But man, there are so many things about this expansion that are so many feelings. It's hard to put them into words.
Want me to help you streamline it?
So here's how I'm gonna do it, right? I'm gonna do it this way. I am going to put it into sections, and those sections are going to be based on hang on, replying. So
Where you replying into who are you replying?
Basil, he's asking me something about one of my characters in D&D. So, let's start off with the beginning of Dawntrail. Right? I'm gonna section it off between parts of the game, how it kind of was. Starting with the beginning, obviously that was very fun and exciting to jump on the ship with Wuklamat, have all those fun little jabs and, you know, character building moments, and then have her guide us through Tuliolal, to show us everything that she is, you know, knows and she's super giddy about. Was amazing. Overall, Wuklamat's character was fucking amazing. And she was written insanely well and was obviously the best part about this, to her detriment. And I say that because her cutscene in that last boss battle felt unnecessary to me. It was nice.
Thank you!
It was nice, right? But it was so fucking unnecessary. It felt so forced.
May I throw in something real quick, because that is my main issue with the entire expansion. The entire conflict with Scene, as much as it was set up, this was a confrontation between her and us. Because Scene also, through the entire Alexandria, let me call it arc, since we're talking about sections of the expansion, had been talking to us what we could have done in her place with our strength. Because she recognized us as at least in a position where we have our own power. We are seasoned, we have experience, we have in some way, shape, or form leadership skills. No matter how you set up your character, you end up in leader position and it goes well. And she had asked us in the beginning when we get to know her, after the entire conflict starts, how we would have handled the entire situation in her place. With Sorolja, with her people, with the Endless, how we would handle the pain of the people we were to lead.
Now you're gonna stop there, because I'm gonna keep this going way back to the
Yeah.
beginning, because I'm not talking about Alexander right now. We're
Sorry.
gonna go in order. But
apologies.
I'm speaking on Wukul Mat's character because she's introduced, right at the fucking beginning, literally before, on fucking 6.55 she is introduced. But Wukul Mat is an amazing character, and I love that they let her experience the pain of being a leader. In that, yeah, you are gonna have decisions where it's like, did I really make the fucking right one? And then also having her experience the history of her land, the good and the horrible, that even her father was a part of, unwillingly, of course, because the birth of the two heads is fucking god awful. But it is still worth to understand. And much like the Jaruk Bibil that she is given, it's through the culture and the history and her own strength that she obviously does win the competition, which is... And by her own strength, I do like it that she accepts that her strength is not her own power, obviously. She is not strong on her own. She got her ass handed by Bakul every time they try to fight one-on-one. However, she understood that it doesn't take a person to make a country. A single person can't. You have to have people beside you. And through that, she accepts Kona's guide as a vow of wisdom, right? Vow of reason. Which, now let's move on to Kona's character, who I think was actually executed better than Wook. Because throughout the first arc, he had a good character arc. He was very, very strict on bringing in technology from Charlian. Like, he was willing to go full colonization on it and just completely destroy all of the history and culture that Tuliolal has in the pursuit of advancement. Which is a very slippery slope, because that leads into shit that can be, no matter how righteous you think you are in bringing these advancements, many of them can be good. For example, in reality, medicine is fucking amazing. Healthier foods and understanding of biology for diets and allergies, all that stuff is amazing. However, what else does technology bring about? Weapons, chemicals, painful things that need to be kept in check, and also steamrolling of people's beliefs and history and the things that make a person a person. And Kona, through the Rite of Secession, slowly learned that he couldn't be a leader because he wouldn't connect with the people that he was leading. He only focused on advancing the technology, which helped him out in many ways, obviously. Like the Field of Reeds, he was able to manufacture a cure that would make them last longer, right? But it didn't do well for the Shubruk-Bibil test because... Oh no, he did do the Shubruk-Bibil test correctly. It was the last one that he failed on, but decided to help out with because he knew he couldn't be the leader anymore. And then, when his arc was done, right, obviously there's some lingering parts, but that can be settled later via patches and stuff. But his main character arc was done. They let him stand aside. They let him stay in Tuliolal because then he was settled, right? Now, I'm going to talk about the part that a lot of people have contention with. Our character's role throughout the first section of the game. I don't get why people complain about it so much. I mean, if we were just allowed to go all out, we would have just won. Which would have made the right a moot point, which I think is the point our character even knows. It's why we don't fight anything going all out or summoning people. Like when, I'm going to say Quetzalcoatl because I can't remember its actual name. My apologies. It's been a while. But when Quetzalcoatl was released, there's a damn reason we didn't just...
Oh, you mean Valigamanda.
Valigamanda, thank you. When Valigamanda was released, we could have summoned the reflections of ourselves. However, one, we already had enough people. Two, it was really important that we let the Tuliolans fight that. Because if we would have just beaten it and won... I'm going to pause this right here real quick, if I can. Hello? There we go. Because it's also, the boy. If we would have just beat it and won, then the Tuliolans might lose all hope that they could ever do anything, That they would think that these other... They might become even more isolationist than even Razat Han or Charlene was. Because we just proved to them that we were just too strong for them to deal with. And they're like, no, we don't want to fucking contact you guys at all. Fuck this. Or some other thing that would not have happened, right? And of course, I might be wrong. This is my interpretation of that moment, right? But with people complaining that our character took a back seat in that part, I actually agree with that decision, because we have went through 6 fucking expansions, and for some people, 14 fucking years, or not 14, 11 fucking years of being the main character. That gets kind of stale at times. And honestly, just hearing it from Kalar when he's like, sometimes you gotta let the newbies make their own mistakes so that they learn how even we fucked up at times. So they can learn and, putting ourselves in that mentor role, in my opinion, was the best thing about this expansion. That was the funnest thing about this expansion, is guiding Wuk Lamat and Kona and Tuliolal to the future that they wanted. Not what we wanted, not what Charlene wanted, not what blah 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 blah. No, we were just like, hey, these are what these things are trying to teach you, what your father, Galul Jaja, is trying to teach you, and it is your choice on what to do with it once you win, if you win. And then speaking of, let's talk about Galul Jaja. Oh my god, I love that boy. That was the best King Dad interpretation I have ever fucking seen in a story. Now, his death, we've already mentioned it in a stream prior, but I think it's gone now because Twitch delays and I didn't have dual streaming at the time. But, so I will repeat it. In my opinion, his death was a little strange. Us catching it in the middle of it and then just letting the two fight was a little off. What should... Obviously, I've said what I think should have happened, where we, we take a hit for him or something like that, or we try to get involved after he goes Super Saiyan and stuff, but at that point, he's too strong for even us, or, like, we're not prepared for it or something. And then he gets hit down, because no matter what, I do agree with the fact that Galul Jaja needed to die, right? It's a trope, the mentor or father figure passing when their teaching is done, but it's a trope for a reason. It's effective, right? And his death was very effective, other than that one little hiccup, right? It was absolutely fucking baller. It was filled with so much emotion, with Wook, going complete balls to the wall, depressed from it, while Kona is like, they both had their personalities perfectly portrayed with a view of grief. In that Kona's like, I'm not gonna feel this. I'm gonna get to work. That is what I have to do right now. I have to get to work. While Wook allowed her feelings to flow. But obviously if none of us were there with her, it would have consumed her, as she's a warrior. Obviously her emotions can consume her in a fucking instant. I mean, Ara over here probably had a hard time with it.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Letting you learn warrior, being like, wait, I have to feel? Shit! Sorry, I had to throw that a little bit of shade there. I love teasing you. And then, so yeah, that was very effective. But that moves us over to the Alexandria arc, which... Oh, before that, actually, I'm going to talk about Erenville and, the Western arc. The Western arc was a nice little sidetrack that led into the Alexandria arc. It was very, cute seeing that whole thing play out and having the little hints at, why is electric aether being around so common right now? Why are there sudden earthquakes happening? Nice little build up to the Alexandria arc. Erenville's character, I think he was done pretty well as a mainly narrative narrator character that plays a supporting role until Alexandria, because his arc in Alexandria is pretty fucking good. Sitting there first off just helping out, but then when he learns of his mother's death, he struggles trying to find a way to say, Mom, you fucking died and didn't tell me? Why? How? Who? What? Can I grieve you?
Why did I?
And it also, again, played with his character well, because that was the other form. And that does lead me into what I think the main theme of the Alexandria arc was, which was that of grief. And to finish off talking about Erenville, I do like it how he was the one that was going to show one of the bad ways that grief takes people, right? In that he would have, without us being there and without, talking to his own mother, he would have locked himself away. We all know that for a damn fact. He would have just locked himself away in his gleaner work and never talked to anyone again. He would have just shut down. But it is via Luke and our intervention that we pull him out of there. Like, no, you can't let this consume you, man. You gotta feel these feels and go through the stages, man. And that shifts us over to the Alexandria arc, which is the part that I definitely have the most divisive feelings on. Because the designs of everything, the look of everything, the character designs, the artwork, all that stuff was fucking amazing. All throughout this entire expansion, it was all amazing. The dungeons are super fun, and the trials are super fun. All of those I don't even need to talk about because they're just fun. I mean, even this last one, even though it's kind of annoying because it's so many movement mechanics and healers probably want to fucking vomit blood with how many times they're using their own life force to revive everyone else, but it is still pretty fun. I especially love how it is, we don't see it often in Final Fantasy where a character is going so hard that they start breaking themselves down trying to fucking kill us. But I do love it when those moments pop up where it's like, would you fucking die? But this, in my opinion, was one of the weaker. I won't say it's the bad, but it's one of the weaker portrayals of grief in a story. The best example I could say of this is actually God of War Ragnarok. I recently watched and it's something I sort of developed after watching the cutscenes and everything, but the whole story of God of War Ragnarok is about grief. And like I said, it's just how different people interpret or experience griefs. Some become extremely destructive and just destroy everything they have, whether that be literal or figurative. Some let it consume them and break down as people and just bury themselves in their grief, whether it be via escapism or depression, you know? Or there is the two good ways of taking it, right? There's the one that we experienced for the most part throughout this, which is, I will remember you. I will remember these feelings, and I know I will experience them at times, but I'm going to keep going because I know that's what you want me to. And I'm going to try to do better for those that come after me. And then there's the other one, which was more experienced in Ragnarok, which is, in my opinion, the healthier way, which is preparing for it. Having those conversations and preparing. And I've recently been trying to get into this one, especially since with my own mother telling me, like, throughout my entire life, I have just wanted to prepare you for if anything happens to me or your dad. And I just was like, well, holy shit. But that is the more way Ragnarok goes through it. But we're gonna kind of divulge off that one right now because it's not in this story almost at all. Besides maybe with our knightly boy here in that he was preparing. So, to take this in a way to explain it best, I think it'd be best to talk about Sphene. Because Sphene is both done super well and really fucking bad in many ways. She's done insanely well because you can tell that it is an AI that has a primary directive that it doesn't understand, which is another trope, right? That AI that has just said, do this, and it's like, well, how? So it'll figure out any and every way to do so, and when nothing else works, it then takes the most drastic measure. And I think that part is portrayed very well. And I do like it how, because of what kind of AI she is, which is one based off of the memories of a person that did live, did have emotions, did have feelings, all that stuff, there was always that back of her mind, right, that fought against the programming, which is the actual person, Sphene, that constantly told her, no, this is wrong. We can't do this. This isn't what even I would have wanted. But her primary directive kept pushing her forward. She had to do it, no matter if she liked it or not. And that led to her, as you said, Ara, talking to us. And it was nice having those conversations and being like, what would you have done if you were in a literal calamitous state? Which, obviously, you know, my character being my character, it's like, I would have fucking fought. I would have fought until I died. I would have fought until everything was gone. And when I finally noticed everything was gone, I would have known I at least died trying. But other people have their own interpretations. That's kind of the thing with playing as a character that you either self-insert or just write a different story on, right? But it is really nice that she gives you those conversation points of like, and it does also emphasize the desperation her character has at that point, right? That she is so fucking desperate for a different way out. But she also is so stuck that she can't see a way out. And then there's... Now, obviously this is kind of dodging another character. Is it just me, or do I feel like the fact that I already forgot his name, even though I just beat him 2 days ago, says something? The Zerulja, yeah, is it just me, or does it feel like Zerulja is just such a forgettable character? And I think that's because they went too basic with him. Being someone with put so much responsibility that they break is not an uncommon take, but it also might be because I've seen so many ways that is done better, but also could not have been done in a Final Fantasy story. Like, the ones that I have seen that have done better are most of the time pretty gory, right? The person broke. But this one,
You saw what happened.
Yeah, the invasion on Tuliol and the death of Galul Jajo was dark. But,
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
His trial transformation. Pushing his boundaries, that was the, in air quotes, most gruesome thing they could have done.
Oh, yeah.
He literally morphed into a being representing the quote-unquote two-headed Mamulja and didn't had a head of reason.
With the second Demigorgon not head. I still love that, by the way. That design is sick. I won't even lie.
Yeah.
But
So
I wish we had more time with him. This was the knowing part, right, about the Alexandria arc. And I definitely think it's because of the change of writers. In that, and I could be entirely wrong with that, by the way, but it felt like there was conflicting ways they wanted to go about it. With Zerulja, it looked like they wanted a very, while character-driven and stuff, and still fulfilled, because that's Final Fantasy, they wanted a more basic story arc that would show Wuk-Lamat what a terrible leader looks like. Because by this point, we've taken out all of the terrible leaders that do exist at the moment, right? So it would have to be someone from Tuliolal, and it would make her character even better to make it her own brother. But then there's Sphene, which is like, the thing that I think bugged me the most is the dichotomy between giving Sphene the time to introduce her character and set her up as the final boss, and then letting Zerulja take the time to finish his villain arc, finish his negative story arc. Because as soon as Zerulja gave us that challenge of, like, find me at the top of the tower and stuff, we didn't have any time to experience his feelings on his son, or what. We only got one cutscene with him and his son. No background cutscene, no nothing. And I wanted that. I wanted that so bad. I wanted to see what Zerulja was like to his son during the 30-year disappearance. Because there is no way Zerulja just... He knew about him. So, what happened? What happened that made the back room...
Really quick. If it's okay with you, I mean.
Go ahead, because you might be saying a thing I forgot.
Well, no, you didn't forget. It is part of the next patch.
Oh, okay, so it's patch stuff.
Some of the plot, let me put it this way, some of the plot holes they're trying to work on with the patches.
Okay.
Going off the first patch that happened.
That means I'm ignoring this, right? Because while it is a patch thing, it's what makes
it is still in the story.
Yeah, what's make base Dawntrail flawed, which is what I'm talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that is and with no interactions between the two, it made Zerulja's last cutscene. That, but also his last cutscene just feels so flat. Because we didn't experience anything with his son and showing that he did care about his son in some way, and that I just wanted to give you something that you could be proud of, you know? And him basically saying that by, like, I'll leave you with what I was given. It's annoying, right? Because it's like, wait, so you do care about... And the prior cutscene in the fight also makes it look like he doesn't, you know? But then the hesitation thing happens, and Zerulja was not given the time to cook at his last climactic arc.
Nope, he definitely wasn't.
And that is one of the biggest flaws with me in this, because you could see it all throughout the first half, right? Of him being like, I'm still not fucking strong enough to pass him. I'm still not good enough to earn the praise everyone keeps giving me. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough over and over again until it broke him. It's with Wuk-Lamat beating him. And then We also missed 30 years of his arc. Also, like, that again is also why I'm annoyed that we could have just had it, if it was even just one Echo cutscene with Zerulja and Galul Jaja Jr., I'm gonna say. That would have made me not have this point, right? And then them dive deeper into it in the patch, like you said they were going to. That would have been way more fulfilling for his arc, but it's not there. So it feels like you just cut him off right at his second act's climax, and then we just appeared at the third act climax. And then it's over. And then, like I said earlier, that felt like the end of the story for me. I was like, wait, but we beat the boss. Like, okay, so the Sphene is gonna be patch notes, right? And here comes Hell telling me, no, dude, you beat Vothri. You're not done. And I'm like, huh? He's like, yeah, you have a whole other zone to get unlocked. So I'm like, how are they gonna introduce a whole other zone when we just beat the whole reason we're having a conflict right now? And then I started playing that part, and I'm like, well, I see this. And that is where Queen Sphene's bad part comes in, that I mentioned, where it's so flawed. They would not let Sphene shut up. And by that, I mean, she does not change how she is talking to us or what she is saying throughout the entire Alexandria arc. Which would be fine if it wasn't about as... This is the annoying part about Sphene, right? Because it's both amazing, but also... in that it kept repeating the I can't do anything but this. It kept repeating the point that I already knew, which was, we're going to fight you because we have to, because you cannot stop yourself. And that is why even the Wukla part up on her boss fight at the end there felt so forced. Because again, it was just Wukla saying again, oh, we can't be friends, so I'm gonna beat you 4 more times. And it's just like, Wook, shut up. Just hit her. We know this now. Just hit her. And as you were saying, right, this was the part where Wook Lamont's detriment of her character came in, where she joins us in the first place to the dome. I don't agree with that. It was cool for a character to experience the... Well, I do agree with her coming to us to the dome. She should not have followed us to Alexandria, the historical section, right? Because by that point, she had already made her resolve of like, yeah, I understand why we can't be friends. Our countries are just at odds at this point. Our worlds are just at odds at this point. And I don't know how they would have gotten Wook to not join us through the gate. But... actually, no, I do know how. It could have literally just been the Scions being like, hey, we've dealt with something like this before. You keep Tuliyollal safe just in case we fail. Ta-da. Fucking ta-da.
I'm sorry.
You're good. That still would have given us a lot of closing things, because again, her seeing her foster mother was a nice cutscene. I didn't feel like it was too necessary though, because she had already gotten over is a bad term, I'm so sorry. she had already moved on in her phases, right? And while it was nice for her to just be like, hey, thank you, I've grown up because of you, and just say what she needed to say, that could have also been done at like a grave scene, you know? And would have had the same effect.
Yes and no. I'm interjecting here because of two things. The interaction inside the dome with her foster mother. She was already in a state of old age where she didn't recognize Wook anymore. She was unresponsive. She was barely holding on. That's why they took her away to become an endless. Meaning that Wook Lamat at the time didn't get the direct closure she wanted. Because remember, at the time, we also didn't exactly comprehend what taking her away meant. We only figured out later it's them basically putting her down, to put it very simply, and then putting her into a machine, like her memories in a machine, to make it endless.
And you know why I think a grave scene would have been better? Because not everyone gets that.
How do you make a grave in Alexandria?
I don't remember.
You don't.
No, I'm not saying in Alexandria. I'm saying like she just built a little tombstone over in Tuliolal for her, you know? Or writes her name on something. Kind of like the guys on the mountains do, you know? I'm saying this like post-credits and stuff. Or something like that, you know? And I'm only saying this because I feel like it would have been much better to have that moment, especially when we learned they're put into a machine and stuff, because then it's her saying what she wants to say, because it would have touched with a lot more people who don't get that chance to say their goodbyes to people, who have tragic accidents happen to people or stuff like that. That would have been a really cool way to show people how to go through grief that don't get the chance to say goodbye. And that was the thing that also bugged me with the Alexandria portion, with the grandma showing up, is I was thinking that that's what they were going to do. And maybe that's a failure on my part of expectation, but I didn't necessarily like how cleanly some of the goodbyes in the Alexandria portion were. In that or at least with that one, let's say, because again, I like it when stories do show the best way to an experience a real thing that could happen, which is you not being able to say goodbye in this instance. But that's just me. You still are providing a good point, obviously, but I'm just saying, you know, you are saying probably what they wanted to do, while I am saying what I would have liked to see, you know? And then you had a second point there?
The second point was that, with the entire setting of Alexandria wouldn't work. And how the timing was in that instant, even post-credit-wise.
Huh?
Mostly due to the fact that Alexandria's entire stick was, you will never feel sad of losing someone because you forget about them. If you have these reactor thingamajigs, the Magitech providers, and that the Endless will always be there moving on as living memories. The thing is, when it comes to also setting up graves, is the fact that while there are many locations she could have done it, she being Wuklamad, there are two issues with by setting up a location for it, which would mean you would need to resize and refigure out the entire map scenario, and also actually lead to a point of why she would do this and move it out of the living memory. Because the entire reason we see her foster mother in the living memory was to have a connection for her in the living memory.
Oh, I see where you're remember how earlier I said I wish Wukulmat wouldn't be there?
Yeah, that's the point where you're kind of like
Yeah,
derailed
that's
off
why I was
because
saying.
you went off the perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do see what you mean now, though.
Yeah.
I do see a couple of your points there.
Do move on because I will go into more details when I'm explaining my view on Dawntrail.
What else was there? I already said about the feeling of how unclean some of the, or how cleanly all the goodbyes were. Oh, that actually I can talk about the character of Kakiwa. I almost said Kakifwa or something like that. I would have said it real wrong. I love her character. She is a sassy mother. And I love her. She
is great. I'm so sad.
And I do love that they gave her, like, not only the, that part, like I said with Aaronville, was really good to see, of, like, Aaronville being like, how the fuck am I supposed to be happy when I just found out you're dead, and I have to say goodbye? Like, because again, how does a mother stare at their child and go,
I'm going now forever?
Because, well, I bet you Kakiwa already fucking knew when she first saw Aaronville. Like, she already thought of like a million different ways to say it, right?
Oh, definitely.
But then when she looked at Aaronville,
I cannot do it.
Like I said, she did the thing where she would look at Aaronville and be like, hey guys, let's look over here. Just like, no, this is bad. This is icky. I don't want to deal with it. Which, honestly, is also super nice because Aaronville did the same thing. And that's something I did like seeing was...
They tried to evade the topic even though both knew it was coming.
Yeah. And that's something that, you know, a parent and child would do. They would have similar personality traits, right?
It's human.
I mean, they're not humans, they're Viera, but...
They are mortals.
That's why I said a person. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just saw it right there. It was right there, and I had to be a smart ass. But yeah, Kaki was amazing. Actually getting to meet Kryle's parents was a good scene. I loved that. And the, like I said, Raha being Raha and being like, these guys will not fucking talk. Okay. Eat the fucking ice cream, you three. By absolutely just glocking that damn ice cream down.
Not only that, he made a situation where he was more awkward than they were, and therefore the mood eased.
Honestly, it is also, hello, Kaku. I think that's your first message here. Welcome. But I genuinely believe that the briefness also helps it as well. Because that is one of the lingering threads that I do like. Is that in one of the patches we could probably hang out with Kryle and her be like, dude, I wish I could have spent more time with my biological parents because they seemed really cool. I wish I could have seen them. I wish I could have. Hell, how the fuck did you post that link? I'm supposed to have a bot that times out people who post a link. What? Okay. I'll have to
give me a second. I'm popping over.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let me tinker.
Since I know hell, I'm not too worried about it. It's just I'm supposed to have a bot that stops people from touching links because, you know, spam bots and everything exist. But continue. What's the O for?
I recommend checking out the link real quick. On the topic.
I'll look at it later. I know it's a meme he kept spamming in chat. I'm not in the mood. Well, it's not that I'm not
Oh.
in the mood. We're currently talking
We're
about...
currently busy.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I'll watch it later. Plus, since Hell said time for food ASMR, I think that's what it is, and I hate the mouth noises with food, so I might not watch it if it is that.
It is the one where Graha basically covers it down full on.
Ah, I see. So
I'm deleting it.
It probably would be funny, but I would also go.
Anyways, moving on.
I liked the briefness because that, as I was saying a little while earlier, it is one of those moments where it's like, people do have those moments where it's like, I wish I could have talked to this person more or done that more. I have had that experience of, I wish I would have hung out with them more or this. But Kryl being able to meet them in the first place, like, it was set up really well with us seeing her parents in the first place, knowing they're Alexandrian, learning about Alexandrian technology, and then, you know, me being there, like, oh, we're walking through the gate, wouldn't it be cool? Like, you can piece it together, because I did, and I'm a dumbass motherfucker. So if I can guess it, obviously they hinted it really well. And then so if I were going to, thank you. A buddy of mine made this. He's on Twitter. It's called Real Law W Kong. I highly recommend you look them up. They make really fucking good stylized art. He's currently working on a PNG tuber model for me, so that this thing will stop using so much RAM usage, especially since games nowadays require
Wasn't
so
Rin
much.
setting up the core thing?
Yeah. Rin doesn't like me mentioning him as a model papa. He gets it's funny whenever I say, hey, model daddy, and he's just like, shut up. And I'm like, hey, get fucked.
Ren being the friend who made the base for this YouTuber, and Law made the entire design and construction for the character.
Hang on. Now you're making me delve into...
We can look up blue skies. Give me a second. I think Law has blue skies.
There we go. Rin, the person Ara's mentioning, made this one, which I have not used in a fucking hot minute. Goddamn. Which you could see a lot of similar stuff too, but you can also see just how basic it is, because it's a very basic. If I want to be on X more, oh yeah, they have a blue sky. But Rin made this one, which you can see is like fairly basic compared to the other one. Basically, Rin made this one and then showed it to Law, and then Law did his thing where, for free, because he's a fucking asshole, decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna make you a full-ass model now, without me asking, and just had it, and I was just like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna pay you back for this, right? And he's like, no, you're not. And I'm like, fuck you, yes, I am. That's basically our relationship. But back to rating Dawntrail. If I was going to rate it, I would probably rate it like how a guy on YouTube named Bricky does it. Where it's out of 4, right? 1 being an absolute fucking waste of time. Don't touch it. It has done the worst thing a game can do and be boring. So don't touch it. 2 is, it's really fucking bad. It's really fucking bad. But it's also funny because of how bad it is. 3 is a pretty good time. You'll definitely enjoy it, but there are some hang-ups that are either serious or a lot of small ones that could damper the experience. And then 4 being fucking masterpiece. Like BioShock masterpiece type shit. Like, maybe it has some flaws because nothing's perfect, but there's a reason we still talk about it today. I think Dawntrail is definitely a 3 out of that scale, right? Because the gameplay, the updates, the classes and stuff, the fights and the experiences and everything, all of that is amazing. It is just a lot of little narrative hang-ups that make the experience have moments where you're just like, was that really necessary? Or can we just, like, keep going a little bit? Like, why are we hanging up on this part in particular? So, I definitely think Dawntrail is worth it. And I'm excited to see what the patches have coming. Especially since this bitch is deciding that apparently we're going to do an ultimate because she's desperate for weapons.
Listen here, you little shit. You wanted to do savages at one point. I'm picking up on where we left off.
Okay, yeah, I very definitely wanted to do savages, but I didn't fully plan on doing ultimates until we did T that one time.
Mr. Hey, I want to do T. You're gonna join me on
I said that one time.
I love you.
I love you too.
So.
Now, I'll let this continue scrolling while you start doing your own rant.
Okay, so general consensus on Dawntrail. It is, going off of Dawntrail as a starting point for a build-up on story, definitely better than ARR.
Oh, fuck,
but is definitely not up to par from Stormblood, up. Barely scratching Heaven's Sword, in all honesty. My issue being on multiple things. The first up is Vuklamat's character. Let's start on that part, because she's been introduced. I love her character, but I've grown tired of her throughout the expansion. The story made her character really, really dirty, because going through the story just on herself, she's basically handhold through every fucking coronation trial. One was a pure on accident on wanting to celebrate, which she stumbled over, and we realized what the issue was. Which, fair, stuff like this can happen, that you're like, if you're like cheering everybody up first, it will lead to the thing. Sure, fine. I will let her slide that. Then we have the...
Oh, shit.
I don't even know the order of the things anymore.
It's, you either start with the Trial of Reeds or the Trial of Trial of Gold. That's what it's called.
Yep, the llama thingamajig. Which, fair, I don't really mind the llama quest, because we basically told her and handhold her through bartering. Which, I mean, fair, it got us to interact with her more and teach her more, like, about how you handle effect trainings and whatnot. Okay, fine, I did hand that. But we didn't see her try to catch the llama, which it would have made a beautiful cutscene. I would have loved to see just her running after, to actually see her put effort into completing a trial. But instead, we are just camping outside, letting it happen. Now, out of a technical sense, you could say they didn't have enough budget anymore to put this in there. But there are some cutscenes they could have just let out for this. Then, going off the cooking challenge. I like the idea, I like the setup. My issue is, what you said was a good part with them finding Jabral, was for me a personal annoyance. Not how the idea was, mind you, like them finding it through getting to know the culture. It was a good setup because Vuklamat is obviously a people person. But my issue was on how, in air quotes, rigged it was.
Huh?
Do note, yes, you cannot have Zeralja or Bakudralja back then, half the throne. Fine, that's fully understandable. But don't make it to the point where the competition is obviously not fair, but have multiple people who are more than just slightly aligned with Vuk be in charge and rigging it for her when they're supposed to be neutral. I say that because we got Ewok, who basically led her and told her, oh yeah, go down this path, you will find it somewhere digged up in, like, quote unquote, not the actual sentence, but that sentence kind of deal.
Honestly, that's kind of what I don't see the rigging, but you do you. That's your interpretation. I don't mind it.
You don't see the rigging? Let me put you this way. Baku Jauja and Jilraja were looking around and also investigating where to find it. Sure, you could say they haven't talked to the other people and we don't got insights, but if you hide an ingredient needed for a recipe and make it a trial to find something to replicate it or find the ingredient, and have the goal being that you get to know the area and the culture, then you don't just choose one party and like throw hints their way when they're not even asked for. Because Wukhamad's dad, which sure it was revealed later on, so we could let that slide, was obviously into it of just like basically hand holding her. It was just leading it up to hand her over. That's basically it. They could have done just that as well. But going off of there are two issues I have. There is a trial where you're supposed to supply Earthshire with an artisan to help them supply their trading system and whatnot, so they can actually like continue to accumulate elves. My issue is after it was completed, Bakul Jaja kidnaps Wuklamad. He doesn't do it himself. He gets a bandit to do that. Now, we have saw Wuklamad hunt in the patch quest. We saw her fight and she is a warrior. Which, if you did the class quest, and even if you didn't do the class quest, you know from a sideline, they are usually brutes. They are forces of freaking nature.
But she also loves food. And drinks. And we got fucked over by that before as well.
I'm sorry, but if Wuklamad follows a stranger and it's just easily quote-unquote... The thing is they haven't explained how the fuck they trapped her. The only thing they said is these bandits kidnapped her, which is my pet peeve in that situation. Because you would think, even if they would have said they outnumbered her, that would have been enough for me. But Bakul Jaja has gotten one bandit to kidnap her. Now, we get to see them like with 3 people. Which, fair, if they would pick up actually a fight or put up a fight, fine. Or if they use like, I don't know, powder, sleep powder, whatever, paralyzes, what the fuck ever. But they ran like cockroaches when you turn on the light. Which was my annoyance of that pet piece specifically. She redeemed herself semi in that situation with the later on fight where we quite literally just stand back, cross our arms and be like, yeah, go ahead, beat him into the pulp when she faces off against Baku Georgia. But in general, she was pushed so much into the spotlight that I got tired of her. Specifically due to 2 reasons. Number 1, she was not only a constant participant in the spotlight, they were trying to make the entire story basically a Naruto storyline pushed together in a small bit, put Endwalker and Shadowbringers in there somehow, and throw it into a mixer and hope whatever gets out of there tastes good. And to put another thing in there which basically annoys me, is that while the execution of the entire arc was lacking in my opinion because of this, Wukhamad's character developed nicely. It really did, even if I'm not happy about how they set up the circumstance, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
But she did develop great, to the point that she stood up for herself, wanted to support the people, help the people, and basically be there for her people. Now, going off that for a bit, because I agree with you, she should not have been in Alexandria. She really shouldn't. the second point I have issues is that it was too sudden that we took an entire backseat. The reason I'm saying this is that during the Zero Void questline, we had in patches starting from Endwalker up to Dawntrail, which is such a mini arc. I expected it to be a larger thing, to be honest. Which really kind of made Dawntrail kind of a letdown with how they built the entire Void arc up. Because, I mean, like the Void arc, the 13 arc, is that with Zero, we were actually a companion and an actual friend. We accompanied her, we saw her watch, we saw her grow. I did not have the feel of Vukamat because we were just a groupie, we weren't a mentor, as you said. A mentor would have teached her, would have been more persistent about the approaches, would have put more input into it, would have taught her more. We just basically tagged along and see what happens. The only actual quote-unquote mentor moment we had was Vuklamat redeeming herself against Bakul Jaja and actually beating him, and we are standing on the sidelines actually watching. Our character has crossed arms and is watching the fight judgmentally, but knowing Vuklamat can beat him now. And at this point, where she ascends to be the Dawn Servant, and Conan she realized to take as his quote unquote her head of reason, which was a thing I was hoping for the entire time because Vukamat cannot rule alone.
Oh,
it would be
hell
the
no.
detriment of Dante.
Oh,
Which,
hell no.
by the way, shelving that now because Vukamat in Alexandria is gonna be a topic when we get to the Alexandria arc. I really love Jaja, the old Dawn Servant, because he recognized us as both her friend, mentor, and as a person of strong leader capabilities. As somebody he could confine in instantly, because he would not talk about the leadership of rule with just anybody. Let's be honest. And I was really happy about the sparring session we had with him.
Also,
it was amazing that we got to fight him, actually.
That was sick.
Like, we saw the fight with Estinian, which, by the way, with the science, we're gonna have another freaking can to open.
Fucking seen him fight Estinian immediately. I was like, if I don't get to fight Galul Jaja in like a trial or something, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
But having that moment of him actually confiding in you and asking your opinion, and you getting the choice to say, she is not fit to rule yet. It's the only peak moment I had in Dawntrail up before the Alexandra point. And I'm so sad they did him so dirty with the death. But it made sense in retrospect as Zarul Jaja had like 30 years on his back. Additionally, he has been bioed up. And frankly, you don't turn your back to the enemy if you're not sure he's dead. I'm still annoyed by it, mind you, because again, out of logic wise, we have Ascent, we have Res, and I was playing a healer, so I was particularly pissed, but that's like meta point by the side.
That's both meta, but also, again, like, they could have shown us intervening at some point.
Yeah,
much like they did back in Stormblood when we first saw Xenos, right? Where we did, try to fight him, emphasis on try.
Because we were freaking... It is just annoying at this point. Because we've been made a side groupie entirely, which is why people are annoyed with this about our main character not being the main character. Because with us being the main character, we had a track record of influencing the story and not end up like in War of Warcraft where we were just a sideliner. Almost non-existent. Which is what I think is the main point about the scenario. Now, shelving this entire thing and transitioning over into that small bubble with Arnville and the Western thing, I was so excited for this arc. For the entire Western scenario and everything. Because A, we got to freaking adventure with motherfucking Arnville. Which was something I was so hyped for. There was no Vuklamat, there was no mention of her, it was just us, the Bun Boy, and learning about the Bun Boy. I was ecstatic, and we got to bring up a freaking crime syndicate with it. It was thrilling. Not the Destinian popping up there was fine, he has a habit of showing up anywhere, but that's beside the point. I was happy. And then the dome came up, and I was like, oh god, please don't. Then we hop back to Leola, do the fight, and it is extremely needed that we had this one because it also first teased Fiend. It showed how they act with the ether and whatnot, and it also gave a sense of panic for both the new down servants, which was also needed to actually get them into a crisis of where they have to handle the crisis. Now, what I'm talking about is purely in the technical sense of how the story was written, and this is before Alexandria, or in the meantime of Alexandria, okay? A. It was said that we had at least a week or two worth of traveling to Tuliolal. Now, having Oriange and Fankred there as quote-unquote, let's say, like, opponents because Conan brought them in, it's fine, it makes sense. Conan is from Sharlayan, he had the connections for it. It made sense he wanted additional help from the Sharlayans to help out with this, right? Now, we're there with Krile, meaning that Graha and Y'shtolar were left behind. We barely had a day pass, and they are over in Tuliolo. A day after the attack, they are in Tuliolo. Barely a day passed since Gul'jas died. How the fuck did they get here so fast? And don't come in with that theoretical etherite bullshit, because they mentioned the boat trip coming over here. Secondly, how quick? Note that they said that the time in the dome aligned to explain that everything you're doing is quote-unquote running on the same time of the IRL, well, with the surroundings, with Tuliolo, or the source in general. The time is flowing literally synchronized. How the fuck did Conan get into contact with Vidra to establish an alliance? Do note, it's fine if the Science made it in his stead, they could attune to the Ephraim and teleport over. But no ruler, no matter how indebted they are, after a crisis, would sign that alliance with no set terms and be like, oh yeah, we're gonna be over there and helping you. That is unrealistic. It was hype, but unrealistic. In my opinion, at least.
Wait,
the entire
when did you think that they were finished talking?
You mean finished talking with the negotiations?
They didn't have a solid alliance until we were, I think, done killing Zarulja.
No. They had set up talks about support and setting up an alliance, and without having signed anything or said anything concrete, Vitra already took his horde and flew over. Which, fine, if he and the horde could handle it instantly, okay, but it's the matter of time frame and how Vitra, who takes care of his people, decided to be like, you know what, yeah, that's fine without thinking about repercussions. Again, in that short time frame of a few days. It might just be my thinking that no governance will rule this quickly.
Well, you're also forgetting that Radzat Han has a history with Tuliolal. It's not a lot, but remember, there were multiple sailors that came home from exploring over there to Tuliolal, or sorry, to Radzat Han. That's why there was the rumored stories about Tuliolal in the first place.
Yeah, but again, having a rumored nation and setting up negotiation talks, not even setting anything concrete and supporting them when you don't even know what kind of supplies you might need to send. Sorry, no sane ruler will do that.
And
That's
that is
just
where I
me,
tell
my
you
aspect
about
of
history. Our current or not current history, but our previous history. Because there's a little thing called colonization. And then there's also the 1900s era version of colonization.
Honey, I'm talking about the FF terms. Colonization and this kind of thing wouldn't work, especially not in Reacher's sense.
I'm speaking of this as in, like, there is no way you can have an alliance with a country if there's no country there to exist anymore. So, from what I experienced, or from what I read and heard, they weren't done with the negotiations. They were starting on it. But the reason Vritra came over is because, like, I can't have an alliance with a country that doesn't exist. And only has a ruler that wants to go to war with me in, like, a year or so if he wins. At least that's what I thought. Anyways.
I mean, fair, but if that's the case, they really poorly executed. Do note that what I'm saying is from a time frame where I was playing Dawntrail over the course of a week, because the story was just so planned. I just played it like a day or two, not at all. So there might be that. And, you know, my usual a day 12-hour playing, but that's besides the point. But going off of there, let's leave it hanging like that, because I just felt like either it was poorly executed, it didn't make sense, but it's also me and bureaucracy knowing how negotiations are supposed to work and it not computing as it does, because we sadly don't live in the world of Final Fantasy.
Yeah. I mean,
oh, give me a second.
You could
I
also
have
say that.
Yes, go on.
You could also say the same with us helping out Garlemald at fucking all during any of Endwalker. Now, yes, that is a different scenario because it's the end of the fucking world. But still, you're having multiple countries that were at war with the nation for how long?
Didn't exist. Note that the country didn't exist, and our main goal was actually to extinguish, and helping the Garlemalds over there was just a byproduct. It was important. I'm not belittling that, but it was a byproduct. We just wanted to take down the what were they calling themselves? The Teletubbies? Tilo something. Fanny Danny. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, that was the main goal, actually. Keep that in mind. It was just a byproduct of helping Garlemald, so that was an entirely different precedent. But going back, let's shelve the point again. It didn't feel realistic to me. Now comes the Alexandrian arc and the introduction of Sphene. I like the idea and setup of Sphene with her not being happy with how Zeroja handles things, right? But again, you heard my main point just now at the last fight with Vuklamat just butting in. First of all, I don't even remember which part of the story that Lamati has told Sphene to call her that. I really don't.
That was right after she talked to us for like the second or third time.
Really?
Yep.
She just... Because I remember Vuklamat saying close family call her that. So her just saying Lamati to... you can call me also Lamati to a stranger is just like, ah.
It
what was
weird.
That about it? Just
Trust me,
close family in circle?
I was about to say, yeah, it was fucking weird to me too. I was like, wait, you're just letting this random ruler that is, while not agreeing with, is still the one who married the fucker that invaded your country.
I don't even think they actually married. It was more that she made the position of king for him, in all honesty. As long as he helps supply her ether. I think that's basically the agreement they had. They never married.
Probably, but to my brain that counts.
Fair. But moving on from there. I like the entire build-up of Alexandria, about with the dome and whatnot. I really liked also the build-up of Kakiwa. I really did. Also of the setup that how the Alexandrians are handling this shit was by just having them forget about the people who passed on. And just basically getting their memories separated from the main body and getting the ether sent into the system. I really like that idea because it's both different, but at the same time showed you a different way of living and understanding the culture there, right? You know,
Mm-hmm.
Vuklamat stick. Now, going back, I fully agree that Vuklamat should not be in there, but I'm still gonna criticize the point she had in there, just to understand the premises I'm talking right now. She should have stayed in Tuliyola for her people, help recover, help rebuild. She should not have left Conan alone, because Conan, as much as he developed over the course of time, even stepping back down to help Lamati ascend, he is still the technic nerd who doesn't really has a touch with people yet. And Vuklamat is the people person in that, quote unquote, let's call it symbiosis or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
She should have stayed and helped her people. End of the story. I'm mad she didn't, because that's the point where I was done with her as part of the story. Not with her character, mind you, it's just a story that are extremely dirty. Now, going off the premise, everything, including Solution 9 story-wise, was okay in my opinion. I liked it, I enjoyed the entire different styling, I enjoyed learning about it. That was really well made. It is just when it came to the conflict with A, Zorulja's son, which I fully agree with you on that, they should have mentioned that earlier, or at least given us any hints that it's gonna be a patch plot. But nothing. Also, the fact that we never learned about his mother or the how he happened in the first place, and they just wondered.
You know what's funny the whole time?
Hmm?
I was sitting there and I was thinking he actually somehow did it with one of those robot things that Sphene takes over. And I was sitting there thinking, how the fuck does that work? Well, good luck explaining that, Square.
Yep. Going off of that, by the way, I like the idea that Sphene is basically an AI because it also gave the vibe. But my main issue is that it seemed like this entire Alexandrian arc was laid out for us to be now the main part of the story. Since, after all, Vuklamat's story is out of technically done, she grew.
Mm-hmm.
But every time when a question was directed at us, Vuklamat took the stance like she was addressed. Constantly. So, it has gotten to a point where I just plainly did not want to deal with her anymore for the Alexandrian arc, and I was so excited for the last trial. I'm going back to Kakiwa in a bit, mind you, but that last trial was amazingly set up. We were Sphene's main concern. We were the most threat to her plan. She acknowledged us as being the strongest thorn in her side, who could potentially turn over everything she's planned. Which is a point where she gave us the respect, she gave us the acknowledgement that we could have probably done better than her, and she had asked us multiple times. We never got to answer her, and I'm so mad we didn't. Sure, we could only fight, mind you, but
we could have told her what we could have done.
Exactly.
Given her that piece, at least.
Even after the trial.
See,
even after she handed us
that's what I fucking felt. I forgot I was gonna say that. I was like, what was the fucking choice at the end there? That was very annoying. I agreed with the first one, where it's like, hey, you can say the different, you know, how you feel about her at the end there, which mine obviously was, you couldn't have changed your mind if you wanted to.
Exactly.
Don't blame yourself. However, why the hell couldn't we have said goodbye? Or something like that?
Not only that, we basically crushed her respect for us in that sense, and even if she was an AI, you should respect an opponent because they make you grow either way. Even if you lose, even if you win. If you have a clash of different directions, that's also still a point where you still need to acknowledge them. So I was livid. Especially since during the trial Vuklamat shows up. That's why I grew so annoyingly quiet when she did.
Oh, I thought you were just letting me hear her rant.
Oh no. I'm somebody who continuously talks if you don't tell me to shut up. There's a reason why I told you to mute yourself, because I would have thrown a fucking fit if I heard you talk about this.
But
Or at least what's happening in the cutscenes. But going back to the smaller key points, Kakiva, Kral's parents. What I liked in Dawntrail was we actually had a continuous trail of what her grandfather did. You know what we were trying to track down in the beginning while Kral was with us?
oh yeah,
Which was great. It was amazingly made. Even to the point where she gets to meet her parents, where it's not too much, but also not, not enough. I felt that it was the right amount. And sure, if we get a small arc or a side quest where Kral talks about it, I don't think it should be part of the main point anymore, because Kral got her closure when we turned off the Turnamo.
I'm saying like literally just like 2 or 3 text bubbles before you move on through it with a text, Yeah.
Coming to Kakiwa, I really liked her character because
I didn't think it would end yet. Hello.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my day.
I'm so mad I can't be in my casual fit right now.
You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Don't tag me along if you don't want trouble.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the Ethereal Sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Well, I would say my love for the star, of course. Okay, that was weird.
Alright, good. Now that this cutscene is over, I can also talk about this in a bit. So are you fully back yet or still in cutscene?
I'm completing the quest.
No, okay. I can continue to talk and rant?
Go ramble.
Okay, so going off of there, with Kakiwa, I loved her story and her character development. I agree that they've been really towing about this topic the entire time, which, okay, it is understandable. It's fully understandable even. I did not mind it at all. I also understood why Anvil just broke down after a while, why she was so casually talking about this. I can only say I loved her. She was a really well-made character.
Mm-hmm.
I really loved her character. And I'm so sad, but it had to happen. Going off this, though, another pet peeve I have with Dawntrail in general is that its entire writing, as I had mentioned, seems like it tried to pull a Shadowbringer Endwalker and put a bit of Wuklamat is supposed to be the forefront, so we're gonna do Naruto style and just have an entire development arc. And try to compress it as much as it did.
I wonder,
which was
like,
the wrong idea. At least in my opinion. What they could have done is... Yeah?
I find it funny how you dislike the first half when that's my favorite half.
I will be honest with you, it comes from a different perspective on the matter. Because you said you were extremely tired of being the main character, like, over this time, and it's fine for us to take the backseat. And I, in my opinion, feel like they should have made the transition from us taking the backseat smoother, because you had mentioned Wuklamat was just there. She was just there in a patch that didn't even last 5 minutes in story. Well, okay, that's a lie. It was like 10 to 15 minutes, depending how long you took with the instance, but it was short.
And that was another funny thing I heard about you when you said, you're like, oh, they were building up the Void Arc a lot. I'm like, building up? They built it up and then ended it. Like, yeah. I felt like it was tied up in a nice, neat little bow. It was done. We don't need to go back there. Yeah. They're fine.
The thing is, that's exactly my thing. They build it up amazingly in these short quests. Now, either A, they make Wuklamat's character and we're like, shit, we forgot to incorporate it to make a smooth transition. How do we just implement her? Or they decided it and just couldn't execute it correctly. Because, I'm sorry, we had the entire build-up of the continuous story, right? And I understand that transitioning from an old story to a new one is hard. And the Void Arc was new, but we slid into it seamlessly by the connection of it Zero being Xenos' Void Synth from being a Reaper, being his avatar. That was the seamless transition we had. With Wuklamat, sure, it was told that she was like a child friend of Anvil, but it was kind of just she was there, wanted to kidnap. I say kidnap, but she wanted to recruit us.
No, I think at this point you mean kidnapped.
Yeah, she did. She basically just left us a day to decide if we want to travel. Which, I mean, one point that is fair. It wouldn't be the first time we would make a last-second decision and be like, you know what? Yeah, let me get on that ship. Because what I liked at the beginning, and I was looking forward to, was I'm an Emmett fucker and following quote-unquote Emmett saying we should see the Golden City for ourselves. When this was supposed to be the lead-up to it, I was hyped. I was hyped to have like the entire quote-unquote Asian arc coming up. Because do note one thing, my personal annoyance of Dawntrail. Yoshi P has told us in a life letter, note this is information out of a life letter I patched on the side, that we should read up on the Asians again. The only part we had with Asian was the key you got with the Azem symbol floating on top, if you have noticed.
Oh.
That the glass shelving had when you got it the symbol of a Sam floating on the top. That was it. There was no mention of any Essien. There was nothing.
Yeah.
Which I assume it's gonna come up in the patches. It is potentially
It
teased
better
in the
not.
patches. But firstly, I thought we were done with them. So I'm confused on why we need to read up on them. And secondly, Dawntrail has no mention of it at all. Why is it such an important story detail? Is it gonna be another a 0.7 situation or 0.5 situation? I think it's 0.5 that they usually kick off with a steamroll.
Most of the time they build up to the next expansion at 0.4.
Yeah,
Which is...
but again, they didn't. Remember, they didn't for fucking Dawntrail. They started with 5 and then left it there.
Okay.
But to finish it all off, because I could continue to rant on this, I felt like they could have made the transition smoother from the patches into the story. And potentially either made sure that our character would actually take the mentor role instead of the groupie role, and had Wuklama take the first half, and Aaron will the second half. And Aaron would have more to do with his mother than Sphene, and Sphene is our quote-unquote antagonist. Not Wuklamat's. Dawntrail is still worthwhile. I agree with you on that. It is better than ARL. It's worse than ARL, which is really good for the start of a new story. They just have a lot to do on cleanup. There are plot holes we need to ramp up on. There's a lot story-wise to do. And I will be honest, Wuklamat needs to stay in Tuliolal. Her story is done. Her character development is done. She's now a ruler. Let her stay and rule.
Honestly, I am really fascinated by your interpretation of Dawntrail, but I don't have the time to keep rambling on about it. So
You need to go to
I do.
work.
I'm gonna...
We can pick this up when you're home.
Not really, because I think first off you summarized your point. Plus, it's what I mean by not really is that you like I'm not gonna change. I don't want to change how you feel about it because feel it. Feel that way, honey. That's you.
I mean, fair
You're
same to you.
a hot motherfucker that deserves to feel it that way. So I'm not gonna sit there and be like, no, you're wrong because you don't feel it my way.
Same. I hear a butt coming and it's not yours.
There's no butt.
Ah, okay. It sounded like you wanted to talk more about it, therefore it's just like, yeah, here's the option. Alright then. You go have fun at work. You got patch next time you log on.
No. I have Alliance raid and normal raids to do.
Oh
Excuse me. I have the Arcadian to jump into. And
oh,
apparently,
honey.
apparently a bee mommy and a cat mommy that are things.
Honey, darling, sweetheart.
Huh?
We're gonna do this tomorrow if you got the time. And if you want.
Okay.